EA Sports. It's in the game.
Welcome to EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. I'm Sir Nick, and this is the road to the Masters.
Menu narration is turned off by default. Before we head out to the course, let's create your golfer.
Welcome to EA Sports PGA Tour, the exclusive home of major championship golf. You'll be able to compete in the world's top amateur championships, including the Augusta National Women's Amateur and the US Amateur, before you graduate to the PGA Tour and take part in the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Powered by official PGA Tour ShotLink and TrackMan data, Pure Strike allows for unique golf swings with a fluid feel. Pure Strike combines golfer-specific tendencies with unique course dynamics and ball behavior for the premier golf gameplay. As your golf game improves, the tee is yours. Select your gameplay preferences here. That's it. Now take a minute to look around or select Quick Play to get out to the course.
EA Sports, in partnership with the United States Golf Association, so proud to spotlight golf's best amateur talent from around the globe. Today, we bring you coverage from this opening round. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend, and we'll take a look at the leaderboard here in round one. We've got a tie at the top at 3 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to get off to a hot start and maybe make an early move up the AM leaderboard. Okay, that's a good one to start safely in the fairway to get the tournament underway. All right, let's bring in Nota Begay III, four-time winner on the PGA Tour. Nota, this is a big spot for a golfer with big dreams. You've been there. What do you think the feelings are like right about now?
Well, Rich, it's pure adrenaline, just trying to get your mind focused on the task at hand. So much at stake with a good performance today, and you just got to execute and stay to your strategy.
Here we go, 7-footer for birdie. No, that's going to miss right. And a good opportunity goes by the wayside. Safely in. It's a par here at first. And he'll stay at level par. On now to the second here at Bandon Dunes. A long par 3 coming in at 220 yards. And it is every bit of those 220 as well, as it can play up to 30 feet uphill depending on the tee box. Fortunately, shots that run long do have a tendency to funnel back down. All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. This one's going to need to carry some pace with it. A long one for birdie. Back up the slope. Oh, that is a really good putt. Got it to throw out the anchor right near the hole. That's well done. That finished off for par. Here the second, and he'll stay at even par. We head to the third now, our first par 5 at 563 yards. Bunkers appear to be scattered on either side of the fairway, so accuracy is a must. This green is definitely reachable in two, but it does run nearly 50 yards from front to back, so if your approach isn't on target, you could be left with a putt of better than 100 feet. That will do just fine. Well within range from here. A second now to the par 5. Okay, I'll be pretty happy with that one on the green and two, but a long ways. Frank, he'll need to refocus immediately because that's not a guarantee. 2 putts from that distance.
Exactly, Rich. No time to celebrate right now. Grind on that first putt. Get it inside that magic circle. At least try and guarantee a birdie.
Look at this. What a putt from there. Nearly a miracle eagle. That was really well done. 4 feet, all that's left for birdie. Okay, nicely done. That's in for birdie here at 3. Next up, we reach the par 4 fourth, measuring out at 443 yards. The bunker left of the fairway complicates things a bit, and it is easy to run a tee shot right through the fairway. But if you do wind up in the short grass, the approach shot is one of the most panoramic in golf. This one starting a hair right.
That had to be in the rough the whole way. One more bounce back on the fairway.
A good break got him here. Now his second to the par 4. We turn to Notabegay the third for this look at birdie.
Yeah, really not a whole lot in this. Maybe just started around the left edge, but it's fairly flat all the way.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And he'll move to within 2 shots of the lead at 2 under par. On now to the number 1 handicap hole on the course. That is the 445-yard par 4 fifth. This one plays right along the bluffs of the Pacific. Keeping it straight here is the big key because trouble lurks on either side if your tee shot or your approach are wayward. just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. They'll be factoring in this breeze in his face as he sets for a second. This could be a good one.
Rich, is that 8 or 9 feet? Not that bad, but it is a great approach shot.
9 feet remaining here for birdie. Oh, how about the run here? That a third consecutive birdie. And he'll move to 3 under here. Just one shot off the lead. We continue our turn northward along the blocks as we come to the par 3 6th. It's another stout one at 217 yards. Most golfers will be happy to play toward the right center part of this large green and stay away from the trouble, including the cliff on the left. Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. Now this for birdie.
And he's got to be happy where this ball went up. Just slightly uphill, looks almost dead straight.
Oh, everything going right now. That a 4th consecutive birdie. And he's going to move to 4 under par. Just one shot off the top spot. We head away from the coast now due east as we come to the par 4-7. A big wide fairway should make the tee shot manageable, but from there, this three-tiered clover-shaped green provides a lot of opportunities for three putts if that approach wedge is not dialed in. Yeah, why not? Another great tee shot, and maybe a chance now to go after what would be a fifth consecutive birdie. Now, from just under 100 yards, he'll stare down his second. This is looking really good.
Oh, I always knew that was going to be a good shot when it left the club face. What's that, 8 or 9 feet? Excellent shot.
There's another one. It's 5 birdies in a row. The 8th hole here at Bandon takes us back toward the ocean. It's a par 4 at 385 yards, so it's not a long one. If you can successfully navigate or vomit over those 2 fairway bunkers, you leave yourself with not much more than 50 yards or so for your approach. Oh, this is a big chance, but it's looking good. Well, that was a big, bold strike, and now a chance for a big, bold move. Putt for eagle coming up. Try to drive this green to potentially give yourself putts like that, and he gets it to go down for an eagle too. Well, whereas the 8th was a short par 4, nothing short about our closing hole here on this front side. The par 5 9th topping out at 585 yards, the longest hole on the course. That said, birdie is certainly not out of the equation. That is, if you can avoid the putt bunkers in the landing area off the tee. This is turning a little to his left.
What a way to feel. Eagle on the previous hole, just swinging easy and just stripes another one. You playing with house money? Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You're advanced the way. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmailed. That is a big mistake.
Chance now for another birdie. That one just gonna sneak on by. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. That'll finish off a 29 on this front side, 7 shots under par. The backside begins here with the par 4 10th hole at 380 yards. The big hitters will feel like they can get it down there pretty close. An approach from the right side might be a bit shorter, but you'll get a better angle if you come at it from the left. Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. Not your standard approach here. This is second from behind the green.
A little chip shot does not need to be hit that hard.
Iona, this a birdie putt.
Well, this is a big swinging putt from right to left from start to finish.
might like this one. He might really like it. Sensational. What a putt there from a long way out. That somehow goes down for a birdie. And the lead in this opening round is all the way up to 3. The 11th here at Bandon Dunes at 452 yards of par 4. The putt bunker left of the fairway is the main concern on the tee shot. From there, an uphill second takes you to a green that slopes away and back toward the ocean beyond.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
He's got 122 yards to get you to the front of this green, but it's 138 yards you'll need to get all the way to the hole. Wind into the face, so you'll definitely need to account for that.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. They make their par 3s long here at Bandon Dunes. This one, the 12th, measures out at 238 yards. This one at least is slightly downhill. Areas of concern include that putt bunker short and left, and then the thicker stuff that comes into play if you knock it over the back. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass.
Had to take the boxing gloves off on that one. No touch whatsoever, and this is a long, long putt coming back.
Oh, what a par save that would have been, but instead it scoots just by. So a tough hole, and it's in for bogey at 12. And this is going to drop that lead down to 3 shots. We come now to the 13th, a 553-yard par 5. This hole reachable in 2. You may need to get lucky, though, on your drive, as rolling dunes could leave you with an uphill flyer lie or a tough downhill shot to contend with. This one's starting a little bit right. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Now this for another birdie. Wow, just a hair off target. And those are the ones that'll drive you crazy. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And this will remain a 3-shot lead. On to a tough one now, the par 4 14th listed at 390 yards. Pot bunkers are the worry here. There are 5 of them to contend with all told, and none are easy outs. The green is a narrow one as well, with a good amount of tilt from back to front. Well, look out, that is way right. That was close to being good, but it'll hop off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. Boy, it's been a terrific day so far. Noda, you've been impressed.
I really have. They've really handled the golf course well. They've handled the nerves, and under the pressure, they've really managed to point to the right things that are making this thing turn into a very nice day.
And for a short little shot, the heavy rough certainly makes things more difficult because the rough gets between the club face and the ball. But not bad, all things considered.
Nope. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. He's going to hold on to that 3-shot lead. On now to the final par 3 on the course, the 15th, listed at 206 yards. Don't be lulled to sleep by the sound of crashing waves and seagulls. This hole can bite you, especially if you don't avoid that front right bunker, the deepest on the course. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass.
It is a game of touch. It is evidence right there when your touch is out, What a difference it makes. That ball went a long way past.
Yes, Will, right there. That is in for par here at 15. And he's going to remain at 8 under. This is one of the signature holes here at Bandon Dunes, the par 4 16. Some golfers play for the upper fairway, which gives you a bit of an angle to the green. Others, they stay down low, which is maybe a little safer. A third option is just to try and carry it over everything, but beware the pot bunkers and the gorse if you choose option C. Ooh, and that is going to wind up missing the target by a good margin. That will be no bargain in there.
Shane, good opportunity, but that ball just sailed on by.
Chance now for another birdie.
Well, there is a slope that you need to take into consideration. It's going to break down the slope a little from right to left. Not an easy one.
Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and he'll stay right where he is. Feast or famine here on this par 4 17th at 405 yards. There are no good misses off the tee. Left has pot bunkers and thick gorse. Right with a long bunker and the side of a canyon to contend with. Best to just put one right down the middle, but that's easy for me to say.
Really starting to make a hard game look easy. Drive after drive has been superb. And this one, well, as we like to say, is in the mayor's office.
So a big drive and not much needed to carry here for his second. Okay, on the putting surface, but work to do from there. So now this, right around 25 feet for birdie. Nope, good effort, but that's going to wander a few feet by. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is. Onto the home hole to wrap up the round here at Bandon Dunes. And after battling to get here, isn't it nice to have a birdie hole to take you to the clubhouse? That's what we have with this 558-yard par 5. Simply avoid the bunkers off the tee, and you should have a good chance to reach this green in two. That's going to be up the left-hand side. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. Good shot that is, home and two on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. That may be a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Yeah, had to be careful with that one. Couldn't be too frisky, and that's not too bad. Now this for another birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And that is as good an opening round as you're going to see. It'll be a 63 here in round 1. Well, it's just one round, but a fantastic start for the golfer we were watching in the lead here after day 1, this amateur.
Not often that amateurs play like professional, but we saw an absolute clinic today.
So that'll do it for my partner here in the tower, Frank Nobilo. For Nota Begay, Iona Stephen, and all our crew, Rich Lerner saying, we'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour. PGA Sports, in partnership with the United States Golf Association, so proud to spotlight golf's best amateur talent from around the globe. Today, we bring you coverage of the second round. Well, if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. Our leader on this Friday is our featured golfer. His cushion is a full 4 shots as he gets set to tee off. Yeah, that's a beauty there to get this second round underway. Little bit of an awkward distance for this, his second. Maybe not what you're hoping for from that number, but no damage. It's on the green. And let's bring in Nota Begay, 4-time winner on tour, on this putt for birdie.
Tough putt to get close as it works down the hill and will work to his left.
That's not going to come back enough. That'll stay on the high side.
Yeah, that was maybe a little overcautious. I bet he liked that one again.
Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And he'll stay at -9. The second hole, a par 3 measuring 220 yards. In theory, it's a straightforward, the long par 3. 2 bunkers left and short shouldn't be in play, but the hole does play deceivingly uphill, so a solid strike is a must. Okay, center of the green. Good shot. 17-foot putt here. Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And coming off the 63 yesterday, he'll move to 1 under for his round today. On to our first par 5 of the round, the 563-yard third hole. Bunkers dot the fairway on each side, and they're penal. But if you can avoid those, you'll find a wide, receptive green that will yield its share of 3s and 4s. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. So from 13 feet out, this for an eagle. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Up next, we come to the par 4 fourth hole, which measures out at 443 yards. Beware that the rough is thick if you miss here, but a well-placed drive rewards you with our first real look at the Pacific, as you'll see that big expanse of blue and start to hear the crashing waves below.
What a field. Eagle on the previous hole, just swinging easy and just stripes another one. You playing with house money?
So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second, this par 4. Look here at birdie.
And this putt might just try to get away to the right, but not much at all.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. We turn northward along the beach here at the 445-yard par 4 fifth. Like the previous hole, the landing area is a narrow one, and it doesn't get much easier from there. The green's protected by a big bunker on the right, and be careful because those onshore breezes like to push the ball that way. And now, problems there for our leader. That ball into the very thick stuff here off the tee. It'll take some effort from this buried lie, but a chance now to still reach this green in 2.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the bank.
Oh, yeah, that went on line all the way. It's in for a birdie. And he'll move to 13 under par for the tournament. The second par 3 of this front side, another long one, this 6th hole measuring out at 217 yards. That voice in your head will be telling you, don't go left, because if you do, you'll be down the cliff and onto the beach here by 5 Mile Point. Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Okay, well, that is on the green, but apparently just too difficult to get enough loft on it out of the bunker, and that winds up well beyond the hole. Yes, a perfect read there. That is in to save par. And he's going to maintain that substantial lead. We make our turn away from the ocean now and head to the par 4 7. At 411 yards, it offers a nice wide fairway to sort of bomb away into. That will likely leave an uphill approach for the second. The green, that is one of the more difficult on the course. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Pretty good tee shot. He'll play this second shot from the right side of the fairway.
That's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
One thing's for sure, he's going to have to hit this one with some pace, traveling uphill much of the way. Some kind of putt, perfect speed, perfect line. It's in for a birdie. And he's got it to 14 under par. The 8th hole is a par 4 at 385 yards. This one, similar in a lot of ways to the 3rd hole. The bigger hitters can easily clear those 2 fairway bunkers and in theory, leave just a little pitch on for their second. And that one not quite able to hang on. It's into the bunker. Yeah, look out, kind of sculled that one, and that's going to be over the green and into the rough. This is a good-sized putt, 27 feet away. That is well read. A terrific putt there to save par. And he'll remain well in control of this tournament. On now to the finishing hole here on Bandon Dunes' front side, the par 5-9. It's the longest on the course, measuring out at 585 yards. You'll find a handful of pot bunkers in the inopportune spots along the way, but if you can navigate your way around them, you just might wind up with a birdie putt. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly. Two good shots on this par 5, leaves that simple little chip, and that was beautifully played.
Not much more than a tap in there. It is a birdie at the 9th, and that will make this an even 30 for the front side, going out in 6 under par. We begin the back 9 here at Bandon Dunes with a par 4, measuring out at 380 yards. It's yet another hole where that blue ocean catches your eye in the distance beyond. This hole, fairly straightforward, but big hitters should take note of that pot bunker that sits about 30 yards short of the green. Bono lost that one dead right. A little too much roll on the back end there, and this is going to wind up diving into the heavy stuff.
And for a short little shot, the heavy rough certainly makes things more difficult because the rough gets between the club face and the ball. But not bad, all things considered.
Nah, missed it left. That's a letdown. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll stay at 15 under. On to the 11th now, a par 4 at 452 yards. Best to keep it down the middle or to the right off the tee. That leads to an uphill second where you'll most likely have to take it right over that bunker that guards the front right portion of the green. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Now Nota his second from the fairway.
147 to the hole. Have to calculate the wind coming from right to left.
Oh, just a beautiful performance, and this round looks like it's going to get even better. Just a beautiful iron shot. The sound off that club face.
You bet, a birdie here at the 11th. And he continues to just build up a massive lead for the weekend. On to the par 3 12th hole. This is the number 18 handicap hole, so maybe that gives you a little reason for optimism, but par is not a bad score here as this measures out at 238 yards, the longest of the 4 par 3s. Yeah, nicely done. Front right portion of the green and a look coming for birdie. Facing 29 feet. Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. That one safely in. It's par here at 12. And he's going to remain at minus 16. The rolling hills of Oregon provide the backdrop to this par 5 13th hole. At 553 yards, it is reachable in two. Big dunes in the fairway could make the stance awkward for that second shot. But a big green that measures better than 50 yards head to toe does yield a good number of eagle putts. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Now, from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5. Good shot that is. Home and two on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. That may be a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Yeah, easy to come up short on that one, but that's a decent effort. Chance now for another birdie. Confidently done there. That's in for birdie here at 13. And he's just continuing to pour it on here on this Friday. On a course with so many great vistas, this is visually a tough hole, this par 4 14. Look out in the fairway and you'll see pot bunkers to contend with in your landing area. If you can stay left of the danger, you will have a better look into an elongated green. Oh, and that just did not want to settle. It'll wind up rolling off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. Sizable putt from 16 feet. Hang on. That's got to leave about 3 feet. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll hold tight at 17 under par. Four holes to go as we come to the par 3 15th, measuring at 206 yards. Best to avoid the short right bunker, which is the deepest on the golf course. Putting one in the center of this plateau green is not a bad play here. Here we go. Okay, solid shot. That'll give him a chance at birdie here at the 15th. Now this for another birdie. Oh no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll stay right where he is. Maybe the prettiest hole on the golf course, this par 4 16. A plethora of options off the tee. Most end up deciding to see just how close to the green they can get it. Beware, though, of the ever-present bend and dunes pot bunkers, as well as some pretty thick gorse off to the right. So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got to weigh a little bit on that tee ball. Ball appears to be sitting up here in the rough at the 16th hole. Decent lie, but you just won't be able to get it to spin. See what he can do now with this, his second shot. "14 feet to the hole. Oh, straight into the cup. Well done. That's a birdie here at 16. He's got it to minus 18. A lot of these holes here at Bend and Dunes have big, wide landing areas. That is not the case here at the par 4 17. You'll need to thread the needle here with bunkers on either side, thick rough on the left, and a canyon to the right. But a safe drive in the fairway can yield a pretty good look at your second. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. We know he can move it. That ball was absolutely bombed. Now comes the touch shot, 83, 84 yards. See if he can play that two-check skipper and get it to stop.
That's a good shot. And more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Chance now for another birdie. Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. 19 under for the tournament. So now it's on to the 18th here at Bandon Dunes. The fog's starting to thicken up a bit as we reach this 558-yard par 5. The big key is avoiding the bunkers off the tee. Do that, and you'll have a good chance to get out of here with a birdie or maybe even an eagle. And that was flirting with disaster the whole way, and it's going to wind up hopping into the bunker. Want to make sure you catch this cleanly. There's a second to the par 5. Yeah, that's a good shot. Sand takes away any chance of going for the green in 2, but this is a nice recovery here to get back on track. This could be a good one.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
12 feet still to go. That's going to scoot a foot or 2 by. Okay, so that will wind up a par at the last. And this is going to be a second round score of 62. That's some lights out playing. So will this be the week that our featured golfer claims that first ever title? Frank, it's looking promising through 36 holes. EA Sports, in partnership with the United States Golf Association, so proud to spotlight golf's best amateur talent from around the globe. Today, it's live coverage of the 3rd round. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Navalo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. Our leader here on Saturday is our featured golfer. He's got a sizable advantage here as he looks to increase it further. And that should be just fine. Good drive there to get the Saturday round underway. Just under 80 yards to go now as he'll decide how to flight his second. 4 feet now for birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1. He gets it to 20 under par. On now to the second here at Bandon Dunes. A long par 3 coming in at 220 yards. And it is every bit of those 220 as well, as it can play up to 30 feet uphill depending on the tee box. Fortunately, shots that run long do have a tendency to funnel back down. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Oh, no, just a lack of concentration there. That'll cost him. Oof. Okay, this par 3 shows its teeth. It is a double bogey. Unfortunately, with a big lead already, very little damage done. We head to the third now, our first par 5 at 563 yards. Bunkers appear to be scattered on either side of the fairway, so accuracy is a must. This green is definitely reachable in 2, but it does run nearly 50 yards from front to back, so if your approach isn't on target, you could be left with a putt of better than 100 feet. Nope, that wasn't the right line, and he'll pay the price as this ball gonna run off the fairway and into the bunker.
Fairway bunkers on par 5s. A little bit of a roll the dice situation. And that one up through a 1. That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really outside chance for birdie.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll remain at 18 under. Next up, we reach the par 4 fourth, measuring out at 443 yards. The bunker left of the fairway complicates things a bit, and it is easy to run a tee shot right through the fairway. But if you do wind up in the short grass, the approach shot is one of the most panoramic in golf. Just no chance to hold the fairway there, and it bounds into the thick stuff. Pretty shaggy lie here as he'll try to muster up something for his second. Stuck the follow-through right there. This could be really good.
That's a good shot, and more importantly too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he will definitely not say no to that. On now to the number 1 handicap hole on the course. That is the 445-yard par 4 fifth. This one plays right along the bluffs of the Pacific. Keeping it straight here is the big key because trouble lurks on either side if your tee shot or your approach are wayward. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Pin tucked in the back right here as he readies his second.
Good shot, safely on the green and a birdie chance.
This one measures out to 15 feet. Nope, good effort, but that's going to wander a few feet by. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he's going to stay at 19 under par. We continue our turn northward along the bluffs as we come to the par 3 sixth. It's another stout one at 217 yards. Most golfers will be happy to play toward the right center part of this large green and stay away from the trouble, including the cliff on the left. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And this is a nice, smooth right to lefter. This is the go zone. Oh, the line was great. He just needed to hit it.
Safely in for par here at the 6th. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. We head away from the coast now due east as we come to the par 4-7. A big wide fairway should make the tee shot manageable, but from there, this 3-tiered clover-shaped green provides a lot of opportunities for 3 putts if that approach wedge is not dialed in. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Good chance to get one in close from here. This is second. Okay, not a bad lead. That's a good shot. Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. That's going to slide by to the left. Good work to get into that position, but couldn't finish it off. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he's going to maintain that substantial lead. The 8th hole here at Bandon takes us back toward the ocean. It's a par 4 at 385 yards, so it's not a long one. If you can successfully navigate or bomb it over those 2 fairway bunkers, you could leave yourself with not much more than 50 yards or so for your approach. That's a solid shot here into the 8th hole, and a good chance now for another birdie. Just going to sneak on by. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll remain right where he is. Well, whereas the 8th was a short par 4, nothing short about our closing hole here on this front side. The par 5 9th topping out at 585 yards, the longest hole on the course. That said, birdie is certainly not out of the equation. That is, if you can avoid the pot bunkers in the landing area off the tee. This one started up the right side, and that will do just fine. Well, had the distance right, just a little bit offline to the left.
And a little bit left, too, with this third shot. Just a little over ambitious on that chip shot. Just sailed past.
15 feet away. Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he'll fall back to 18 under par. The backside begins here with the par 4 10th hole at 380 yards. The big hitters will feel like they can get it down there pretty close. An approach from the right side might be a bit shorter, but you'll get a better angle if you come at it from the left.
That got a fortunate bounce. It'll be just fine.
So after the fortunate kick, his second to the par 4. Put a birdie on the card here yesterday, don't forget. Nope. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll remain well in control of this tournament. The 11th here at Bandon Dunes at 452 yards of par 4. The putt bunker left of the fairway is the main concern on the tee shot. From there, an uphill second takes you to a green that slopes away and back toward the ocean beyond. just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. From the fairway nota, this is second.
He's got 109 yards to the front of the green, 143 to the hole, pin all the way on the right.
Oh, that's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really. Outside chance for birdie.
That's going to scoot a foot or two by. So that brushed in for par here at 11. And he'll stay right where he is. They make their par threes long here at Bend and Dunes. This one, the 12th, measures out at 238 yards. This one at least is slightly downhill. Areas of concern include that pot bunker short and left, and then the thicker stuff that comes into play if you knock it over the back. Okay, that one's dancing. So now this, right around 25 feet for birdie. Got it there, but not quite on target. That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. We come now to the 13th, a 553-yard par 5. This hole reachable in 2. You may need to get lucky, though, on your drive, as rolling dunes could leave you with an uphill flyer lie or a tough downhill shot to contend with. You can't drive it much better than that. That's the quick pickup of the tee right down the middle. Definitely within range of getting home in 2. This, his second. that one out of the field good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
That would have been a good one to convert on. Instead, that'll be left for birdie. The putter has not been at its best, but this a good look for birdie. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13. Will certainly help the cause. On to a tough one now, the par 4 14th listed at 390 yards. Pot bunkers are the worry here. There are 5 of them to contend with all told, and none are easy outs. The green is an narrow one as well, with a good amount of tilt from back to front. And now, problems there for our leader. That ball into the very thick stuff here off the tee. He'll have to conjure something from this lie because that is not very good. See if he can knock it on in 2. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
And even though this is a long way out, there's not a lot going on here. Fairly level overall, not much movement to speak of.
Oh, the pace perfect on that one. It's in for birdie. And he will definitely not say no to that. On now to the final par 3 on the course, the 15th, listed at 206 yards. Don't be lulled to sleep by the sound of crashing waves and seagulls. This hole can bite you, especially if you don't avoid that front right bunker, the deepest on the course. A very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. Here we go. This one for birdie. Yeah, good putt. And it's in for par here at 15. And he'll stay at 20 under. This is one of the signature holes here at Bandon Dunes, the par 4 16. Some golfers play for the upper fairway, which gives you a bit of an angle to the green. Others, they stay down low, which is maybe a little safer. A third option is just to try and carry it over everything, but beware the pot bunkers and the gorse if you choose option C. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Seven feet now for birdie. That a pure goal there. That is down for a birdie here at 16. And he moves to 21 under par. Feast or famine here on this par 4 17th at 405 yards. There are no good misses off the tee. Left has pot bunkers and thick gorse. Right with a long bunker and the side of a canyon to contend with. Best to just put one right down the middle, but that's easy for me to say. So a breeze at his back as he readies his second to the par 4. That one is gone, OB. Now this will be counted as the fourth shot after going OB on that previous shot. Little too aggressive right there, compounding the problems, Frank. He has a lot left for a double bogey.
At one stage, it looked like he was going to turn 3 shots into 2, but I think that's reversed now.
Yeah, much needed there as that's in for a double bogey. And he'll fall back to minus 19. On to the home hole to wrap up the round here at Bandon Dunes. And after battling to get here, isn't it nice to have a birdie hole to take you to the clubhouse? That's what we have with this 558-yard par 5. Simply avoid the bunkers off the tee, and you should have a good chance to reach this green in too. And that one looked good for a while, but it's going to get gobbled up by that bunker. Getting out more important than distance here as he readies his second. Oh dear, that looks thick in there. Still not home yet, playing his fourth. This one has a chance to be close. This hole really sets up well for the player. Birdie yesterday and a chance for another one today. He has a 12-footer here. Okay, a good putt for his par here at the 18th green. That will make this a third round score of 72. So our featured golfer likely going to be doing a little tossing and turning tonight, working with a 54-hole lead and looking for that first PGA. EA Sports is proud to present continuing coverage of the world of golf. Today, live coverage comes your way of the final round. What a week and weekend this has been so far. Everything you want in a golf tournament. By nightfall, we will have our winner. As you take a look at the current leaderboard on this Sunday afternoon, our leader is indeed our featured golfer. It has been a textbook performance to this point. And that'll do just fine. A good start to this final round, safely in the fairway at 1. Let's bring in Nota Begay the third once more. Nota, when you were a kid with those big dreams, 11, 12 years old, you're on the putting green practicing all those hours. The 4-footer was for what?
Well, these 4-footers and a lot of 4-footers today are going to be for one of the biggest prizes in golf, and that's an invitation to the Masters and to the U.S. Open. And for any young golfer trying to work their way up the ladder, those are the pinnacles of achievement in our game. So a lot at stake today, a lot of pressure. Let's see how it goes.
Yes, a good roll there. That's in for birdie. Will certainly help the cause. The second hole, a par 3 measuring 220 yards. In theory, it's a straightforward, the long par 3. 2 bunkers left and short shouldn't be in play, but the hole does play deceivingly uphill, so a solid strike is a must. And that one gonna wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. three putt's a definite possibility here. This is a long look for birdie. Good putt there. It's in for par here at the second. And he'll stay right where he is. On to our first par 5 of the round, the 563-yard third hole. Bunkers dot the fairway on each side, and they're penal. But if you can avoid those, you'll find a wide, receptive green that will yield its share of 3s and 4s. Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
A very makeable 8-footer for birdie. Okay, nicely done. That's in for birdie here at 3. He will definitely not say no to that. Up next, we come to the par 4 fourth hole, which measures out at 443 yards. Beware that the rough is thick if you miss here, but a well-placed drive rewards you with our first real look at the Pacific, as you'll see that big expanse of blue and start to hear the crashing waves below. Well, that is right and way offline. That ball went straight down into the heavy rough. Gonna take an extra club or two to get out of this mess as he sets for his second. Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot. And just when I thought the momentum was going in the right direction after that birdie, please don't give it back straight away.
All All right, good job to blast that out, but it is by no means home. Sizable putt from 16 feet. Good putt there. It's a bogey 5 here at the par 4. Unfortunately, with a big lead already, very little damage done. We turn northward along the beach here at the 445-yard par 4 fifth. Like the previous hole, the landing area is a narrow one, and it doesn't get much easier from there. The green's protected by a big bunker on the right, and be careful because those onshore breezes like to push the ball that way. Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway. Just under 80 yards to go now as he'll decide how to flight his second. A straightforward look here for birdie. Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. Will certainly help the cause. The second par 3 of this front side, another long one, this 6th hole measuring out at 217 yards. That voice in your head will be telling you, don't go left, because if you do, you'll be down the cliff and onto the beach here by 5 Mile Point. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Now a 7-footer. Nicely read there. It is a par here at the 6th. And he's going to remain at -21. We make our turn away from the ocean now and head to the par 4 7. At 411 yards, it offers a nice wide fairway to sort of bomb away into. That will likely leave an uphill approach for the second to a green that is one of the more difficult on the course. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. We turn to Nota Begay the third for this look at birdie.
And this coming just slightly back up the hill, but the thing he's got to watch out for, it's definitely going to move to his right.
That was low from the start. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll remain right where he is. The 8th hole is a par 4 at 385 yards. This one, similar in a lot of ways to the 3rd hole, the bigger hitters can easily clear those 2 fairway bunkers and in theory leave just a little pitch on for their 2nd. Oh, a miss there. That is way right. And that one a little wayward. It bounds off the fairway and right into the thick rough. So even from the thick stuff, a chance still to possibly reach this green in regulation. Coming up roses for our leader. How about this? Holding it from off the green to extend that lead. On now to the finishing hole here on Bandon Dunes front side, the par 5-9. It's the longest on the course, measuring out at 585 yards. You'll find a handful of pot bunkers in the inopportune spots along the way. But if you can navigate your way around them, you just might wind up with a birdie putt. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And this one might need a little bit extra encouragement, Rich, to make it up this slope, but all in all, not too difficult a putt.
Oh, yeah, what a putt there. It's in from long distance for birdie here at the 9th. And he's going to go out in 32, 4 under par. We begin the back 9 here at Bandon Dunes with a par 4 measuring out at 380 yards. It's yet another hole where that blue ocean catches your eye in the distance beyond. This hole, fairly straightforward, but big hitters should take note of that pot bunker that sits about 30 yards short of the green. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. 13 feet away. That one's just going to sneak on by. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And pars are fine at this point with this tournament well in hand. On to the 11th now, a par 4 at 452 yards. Best to keep it down the middle or to the right off the tee. That leads to an uphill second where you'll most likely have to take it right over that bunker that guards the front right portion of the green. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. So Iona, this his second from the fairway.
136 is the number, and the pin on the back portion in the left-hand side of this green.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
This is in the 30-foot range here. It's for birdie. Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And this is turning into an absolute runaway at the top of the leaderboard. On to the par 3 12th hole. This is the number 18 handicap hole, so maybe that gives you a little reason for optimism. But par is not a bad score here as this measures out at 238 yards, the longest of the 4 par 3s. That is not the spot to be.
Thick rough, that's for sure. You can really see it slow the club face down. Ball's come up way short.
Yeah, that's a good putt from there. A little short, but not too bad. Yeah, that's well done, though it is for bogey here at the par 3. But fortunately, this one still well in hand. The rolling hills of Oregon provide the backdrop to this par 5 13th hole. At 553 yards, it is reachable in 2. Big dunes in the fairway could make the stance awkward for that second shot. But a big green that measures better than 50 yards head to toe does yield a good number of eagle putts. That one up the right side. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. That is a really good shot on and 2 on this par 5, but the work's not done yet.
I'm a tough taskmaster. If he makes the putt, or at least gets down in 2, then I'm going to congratulate him on this hole.
Yeah, that's really well done. From that distance, you'll take it every time. Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Yes, a very well played hole. That's in for birdie. And this is no longer a contest, folks. This one is all over but the shouting. On a course with so many great vistas, this is visually a tough hole, this par 4 14. Look out in the fairway and you'll see pot bunkers to contend with in your landing area. If you can stay left of the danger, you will have a better look into an elongated green. Uh-oh, that's not going as intended. A little too much roll on the back end there, and this is going to wind up diving into the heavy stuff. The lie is not a friendly one, but still a chance to get on in 2 with a good shot here.
And for a short little shot, the heavy rough certainly makes things more difficult because the rough gets between the club face and the ball. But not bad, all things considered.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And this one was over a while ago. This is just a walk in the park now. 4 holes to go as we come to the par 3 15th, measuring at 206 yards. Best to avoid the short right bunker, which is the deepest on the golf course. Putting one in the center of this plateau green is not a bad play here. Okay, safely aboard. Now this for another birdie. Oh, I can't tell you how good that is to get it to stop where it did from that far away. That is a super putt. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. Maybe the prettiest hole on the golf course, this par 4 16. A plethora of options off the tee. Most end up deciding to see just how close to the green they can get it. Beware, though, of the ever-present bend and dunes pot bunkers, as well as some pretty thick gorse off to the right.
Oh, talk about a friendly kick. I never got those. It could have stayed in the rough for the same price.
So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. Chance now for another birdie. All straight into the cup. Well done. That's a birdie here at 16. And with that, his score moves to 26 under par. A lot of these holes here at Bandon Dunes have big, wide landing areas. That is not the case here at the par 4 17. You'll need to thread the needle here with bunkers on either side, thick rough on the left, and a canyon to the right. But a safe drive in the fairway can yield a pretty good look at your second. Showing no signs of a let-up here. This tournament seemingly under control, as that's in the fairway here at 17.
Another excellent shot from around the green.
Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Yes, and good playing here toward the end of the round. Birdies at 16 and 17. And that's going to move him to 27 under par. So now it's on to the 18th here at Bandon Dunes. The fog's starting to thicken up a bit as we reach this 558-yard par 5. The big key is avoiding the bunkers off the tee. Do that, and you'll have a good chance to get out of here with a birdie or maybe even an eagle. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Frank, this will be from 200 yards, second shot. Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
Now this for another birdie.
Ball coming downhill from the top side of the hole, but shouldn't be that much break in it.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. So he'll finish up there. It's a par here at 18. And this will be a final round 64. Wow. Frank, one way to look at this is as a possible stepping stone to future greatness. It's an amateur title for our featured player, and it does include a ticket to compete in the Masters and the U.S. Open.
Huge present on the back end, that's for sure. But Rich, you and I have both had a lot of fun covering the amateur game, some of these great amateur tournaments around the world. And we see this
What is it about this parcel of land, set deep amongst the Georgia pines, that draws us in so? Is it the beauty? Is it the color? Is it the sound and the breezes? Is it the history? It's all of that. Everything together makes this place special. This is Augusta National. This is the Masters.
Now, earlier this morning, one of the Masters' cherished traditions, the honorary starters out there to get from the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia. EA Sports so proudly presents the Masters. Today, we begin this annual rite of spring amongst the blossoming azaleas and dogwoods, live opening round coverage of this tradition that is truly unlike any other. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. We've got a tie at the top. Meanwhile, our featured golfer ready to begin the quest for a green jacket. That's some good work there. Able to hold the elevated green and now has a good look at birdie. Well played. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at one. What a way to start a major championship as he'll quickly move to 1 under. Moving on to the 575-yard par 5 second at Augusta National. One of 2 par 5s on this first 9. Reachable into for many in the field, but the green is protected by large, deep bunkers. And this round starting off strong after the birdie at the first. This in the fairway at number 2. Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5. Okay, that won't quite get to the green, but a good 3-wood to get down the hill here at 2.
Straightforward pitch shot here, 35 yards.
Two good shots on this par 5, leaves that simple little chip, and that was beautifully played.
Yes, can't ask for a better start to a round than this. It is back-to-back birdies at 1 and 2. Now to the short par 4 third, only 350 yards. I think one of the more underrated holes on this golf course. We know those 5 pars plus the 12th on that second 9 get so much attention, and rightly so. But this is a wonderful hole, strategic, and you need some touch here. Well, that is right, and that could be trouble. And that will come down into the second cut. So from off the fairway, his second now at 3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the trouble with a short chip like this. Tough to get it to stop, Frank.
Once it got that little bit of momentum, Rich, you could certainly tell it was going to race right on by.
Yeah, no mistaking that one. That is a good par here at the third. And this will stay a one-shot lead. Next up, the stout par 3 fourth here at Augusta National, measuring 240 yards. Middle to long iron is the play here, but accuracy is key with the 2 bunkers protecting the front of that green. And that, not going to get there. It is going to wind up in that right front bunker here at 4.
And an awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
And look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. Nope. That one finished off. It is a bogey here at 4. And he'll fall back to 1 under par. We move now to hole number 5, Magnolia, a par 4 at a stout 495 yards. Avoiding the 2 deep bunkers left of the fairway is a must, but a sloped green full of little hollows makes getting an approach to birdie range no small feat. They call that position A. That's going to be right down the middle. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze. Well, not as close to the pin as you'd like, but when you find greens in regulation on a regular basis, you're going to have a chance. Yeah, that's a nice putt. Getting it there up the hill was half the battle. This got there just a little wide of the mark. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain at 1 under par. We make our way now to the 180-yard par 3 6th, second par 3 on the first 9 here at Augusta. Elevated tee looks down on a 2-tiered undulating green that will absolutely test you. Yeah, that's nicely done. Birdie putt coming up here at the 6th. 11 feet away. Got it there, but not quite on target. Yeah, that's well done. He's able to save his par. And he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. On to hole number 7. It is a par 4 at an even 450 yards in length. Anything into the pine trees running the length of the fairway can oftentimes lead to a bogey or worse, with the 3 front bunkers preventing any thoughts of running one up to the green. And that will do just fine. Still 176 to go as he gets set for his second. That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Okay, that should be inside of 10 feet, not too bad. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll stay right where he is. So where the second hole, the par 5, is considerably downhill, the 8th is up the hill. You can certainly make an eagle here, but it requires 2 good shots and maybe a little luck. If you play it off the right, it'll kick down and leave you within eagle range. That one gonna split the middle, maybe get a little rollout as well. That is a good, solid tee shot. I'm not sure he got every bit of that 3-wood trying to get home to this par 5 and 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie. Six feet now for birdie. Okay, right on line. That's a birdie here at the 8th. And he'll move to 2 under par, 1 back of our leader. We wrap up the first 9 with the tough 460-yard par 4, known for a treacherous 3-tiered green that slopes sharply from back to front. Approach shots here that don't have enough carry could also wind up rolling a good 30, 40 yards or so back down the hill. Yeah, that is a wonderful tee shot, right where you want to be here at hole number 9. Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III.
He's got 154 yards to the front, 157 to the hole. Hole cut right in the middle.
Oh, that is the false front here at the 9th, and that is going to go on a little journey as it's going to come all the way down the slope of this hill.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Nope, didn't see the break, and that slides by to the left. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. He'll drop back now to 1 under par. Start of the second 9 here at Augusta National is also the start of a difficult stretch. These 2 par 4s, 10 and 11, all you want, and then you get up to that challenging little par 3, 12. And this drive landed perfectly. It'll catch that slope, and it's going to wind up in a great position here on this 10th fairway. Nicely in the fairway here, Frank, but this is steeply downhill to the green.
So it finds the bunker on the right of this green. Now the problem starts because everything slopes away from the bunker. A very fast bunker shot.
Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by. That's going to scoot a foot or two by. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that's going to move him back down to even par. We move along to hole number 11 here at Augusta National. Now at 520 yards, a par 4. This tee box shifted a bit to the left in 2022, which lengthened the hole a good 15 yards, so that now navigating a tee shot down the right side brings more risk into play. This maybe a touch right. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. And this going to wind up in the second cut.
Starting to line up these mistakes in a row. Could very easily be 3 straight bogeys.
Well, obviously he can do better, and he's going to have to on this next putt if he wants to just get out of here with bogey, Frank.
And this one's certainly going to be worth the price of admission.
Okay, no further damage. It's a bogey 5, and he'll drop back to 1 over par. Well, nowhere on this golf course are the colors more vibrant than right here. Hole number 12, so easy on the eyes. So much harder is figuring the mysterious winds. The answers lie somewhere near the top of those towering pines that kiss the Georgia sky. Augusta's beguiling beauty. Golden Bell. How about the distance control there? That's only about a 10-yard landing zone between the bunkers, and that's well done. The putter has not been at its best, but this a good look for birdie. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. We finish up Amen Corner with the sweeping 510-yard par 5 13. Hit the center of the fairway. You can go for the green into, but look out for the tributary to Rays Creek in front of the green and the 4 bunkers behind. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Great place to go after this green from the left side of the fairway. Player able to control their ball flight and hopefully control the spin to get it close.
This is going to flirt with danger left. Oh, the ripples will tell the story. That ball didn't have enough to get there, and it will roll its way back into Rays Creek, short of this 13th green. So now, with the drop taken, this is going to be his 4th shot into this par 5. Oh, that's trouble. And that ball not wanting to cooperate, and it is into the hazard. So now following the drop, this will become the 6th shot coming up. Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No, no chance.
Trying to move on to the next hole.
This 14th hole at 440 yards is a good one. The real challenge here is the green. 2-time Masters champion Ben Crenshaw considered this to be one of the most difficult in golf. And that a good shot up the hill and into the fairway at 14. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
The most attractive feature of this hole is the dynamic design of the green, cut into 3 separate sections guarded by an amazing false front where the ball will come all the way off the front edge.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss it the middle of the club by 1/4 of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
Well, this one is tracking. It's not a good line. Look out. This one could be really good. I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good roll right there. Well done. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll hold steady at +3. We come now to the instantly recognizable hole number 15. It's called Firethorn. Traditionally, it has been the second easiest hole on the course, behind only number 13. But it was lengthened in 2022 with an extra 20 yards added on, making that potential carry over the pond with a second shot that much tougher. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Looking at the greatest second shot in golf, but don't let the beauty fool you. There is trouble everywhere.
That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Putter's let him down a few times, but this for birdie. Nope, that's not on target, and he just hasn't been able to make much happen here. And lets him down again, could not get it to go. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th, and he'll remain right where he is. Par 3 16th here at Augusta National, and so many of the most indelible moments in the history of the sport happen right here at this short par 3. And this one well over the green, and it's back into the second cut. On line all the way. It is a par here at 16. And he'll stay right where he is. Next up, the uphill par 4 17th, measuring 440 yards. The Eisenhower tree, you may remember, was removed in 2014 after being damaged in an ice storm, but challenges remain, especially the green, which seems to slope off in just about every direction. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. While sitting on an upslope here, you've got to be careful that you don't get this one straight up in the air from that lie.
Just think about it. You've got to cover nearly 2 football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
Oh, finishing strong. That's in for birdie here at 17. Well, the difficulty here at the finishing hole, this famous 465-yard par 4 18th, is that you are coming out of a narrow chute off the tee, and it is steeply up the hill. Good drive, though, puts you in position to maybe make a birdie. Yeah, that one navigated beautifully through that narrow opening, and that is going to work out just fine. So now, up the hill, he is second at 18.
Just think about it. You've got to cover nearly 2 football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
Oh, boy, not on your last putt of the round. That is cruel. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for his par here at 18. And that will be an opening round, 74. So today's round of golf, unlike any our featured golfer has played before. That first round as an amateur, From the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia, EA Sports so proudly presents the Masters. Today, live second round coverage of the season's first, and many say most coveted, major championship. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. We've currently got a tie at the top at 5 under par. As for our featured golfer, it's going to take a good round to make the weekend as they enter one stroke below the projected number. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
And he is right on the number, 140 yards to the front, 145 to the hole. Pin about medium depth, though it is on the left side.
That's a good shot. And more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
This is a 16-footer. Just going to sneak on by. Okay, it's in for par here at the first, and he'll remain at 2 over par. Now to the second 575-yard par 5 down the hill here at Augusta National. One of 2 5s on this first 9. This is a place where you can make something happen and jumpstart your round. Another good tee shot for him to start the round as he gets another fairway here at the second. And that will not be an eagle putt, far from it. It's into the left front bunker here at the second. Just too tough to control out of the sand. That one unable to hold the green. It'll run off into the short stuff. Yes, the touch. Excellent effort behind the green, and that one goes down for an unlikely birdie. Onward now to the classic 350-yard par 4 third hole here at Augusta National. Best probably to hit short of the 4 fairway bunkers and then have a full shot into this green, which slopes right to left. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Well, it's a short shot on paper, but this shot will definitely embarrass you if you don't pay attention. Green is sloped severely from right to left. It's elevated, which makes it awfully difficult to get the ball close.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay at 1 over. Now to the fourth, an excellent par 3. This requires a solid, pure strike. You can't fake it on this hole, and you're happy to walk away with 3. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass.
way too good, I must say. That was just smashed. Size of a putt left.
This is an 11-foot putt. Nope. He'll go ahead and finish that off. It's in for his bogey. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Inspired by the road hole at the old course at St. Andrews, the 495-yard par 4 fifth. This is an excellent par 4, second longest at Augusta National. Uphill slightly and dogleg to the left. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. A left to right breeze, something to consider here as he eyes this second shot. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
And this putt's going to want to go left all day long. It's back up the slope as well.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It is a par here at the 5th. And he'll remain right where he is. Another good par 3 here on this first 9. It's the 180-yard par 3 6th. Elevated tee, 2-tiered green. Chance to make it 2, but you need to be precise on the tee. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
A little deep with the tee shot and now facing a very fast and treacherous approach shot. Could easily run away.
From about 8 feet. Nah, I'd have stared at that one too long. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut. Okay, so that one finished off with double bogey. And that's going to move him back to 4 over. On to hole number 7 now, a par 4 at 450 yards. It's one of the narrower holes on the course, so precision is more important than power off the tee. The second shot is no bargain either, with a total of 5 bunkers completely surrounding a fairly small green.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe two. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot. Rich, is that 8 or 9 feet? I don't know about that, but it is a great approach shot.
A dead-on look here for birdie. Yes, runs that one right in. It's a birdie here at the 7th. And that's step in the right direction. He's going to need a few more of these as we go along, as he is 2 shots outside the cut line. We move now to the 8th here at Augusta. This is an uphill 570-yard par 5. Avoid the fairway bunker off the tee, and reaching into is definitely a possibility. That one looking a little right. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5. This ball not going where it was intended. It's going to work its way into the second cut. Okay, on the putting surface, but work to do from there. Gonna have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter, because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back. Oh, dude, that, what a roll that was. A long one in for birdie. And with that, he's back to 2 over. Par 4 9th is intriguing here at Augusta National. This is where you can see just how hilly the golf course is. It may not show up on television that way, but you can certainly feel it as you make your way up to this 9th green. This is going to be a beautiful draw down the hill into the big clearing, and it'll set up a good look at this 9th green. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for a second into the wind.
Oh, just the strike, the sound of it. And the ball does the rest. Great shot.
Chance to close out the front side here with a birdie. Easy as can be. It's a tap-in birdie here at the 9th. And this will be a 1 under front side as he goes out in 35. Second 9 begins with a downhill 495-yard par 4 featuring a 60-yard long center bunker short of the green.
The first hole until 1935, number 10 traditionally plays harder than any other hole here at Augusta National. From the pine straw now, his second. And that one going to make its way into the second cut.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
Very well done there. That should allow him to walk away with a bogey.
It looked pretty straightforward, but still, we've seen a few of those get away.
That one safely in for a bogey. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. On now to the second hardest hole in Masters history, the 520-yard par 4-11. It's been noted that the great Bobby Jones always wanted there to be a wide gap between a good tee shot and a bad one. Thus, in keeping with that spirit, this hole was lengthened 15 yards back in 2022. This up the right side off the tee. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Amen corner officially begins now. His second at hole number 11. Perfect. It is in for birdie. And that's a step in the right direction, but he is not through to the weekend yet, as he is currently right on the cut line. Welcome to the 155-yard par 3 12th. Maybe the most famous par 3 in the world. Hogan's Bridge, Rays Creek, you're familiar with all the names. A bunker in front of the green and two behind. Club selection and trying best as you can to gauge the wind. Absolutely critical. Oh, this could be trouble. No, that is not coming back, and it is into the hazard right of this par 3. Okay, so the drop made, and this will become his third at the par 3. Frank, you have to appreciate that. That is excellent technique right there to get right around gimme range. Should help him walk away with just a bogey.
No doubt. This is such a tricky green, too, so that's very well done.
So a tough hole. That's in for bogey at 12. And that won't help the cause one bit. This 13th tee box, one of the favorite spots for all the golfers. It's a respite. It's very peaceful back there. Chance to gather your thoughts and then maybe gather some momentum, turn one over off the tee, and then turn on the jets. Maybe make eagle here. That will do just fine. Starting right, got to be careful over there. Well, that is the cardinal sin, isn't it, here at 13, coming up short, and now you're in Rays Creek. So now, after the drop and the penalty stroke, this is going to be shot number 4 coming up. set from the bunker. This is fifth shot.
Just a short bunker shot. So open your feet up, open the club face up, little splash out.
Okay, not a bad recovery from out of the sand, and a chance, maybe, to limit the damage to one drop shot. Yeah, that's a good roll there to come away with just a bogey at this par 5. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. On to the 440-yard par 4 14th, the only hole at Augusta National without a single bunker. The terraced green is the challenge here. Yeah, that will get a little bit of run, and that will be just fine. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
The most attractive feature of this hole is the dynamic design of the green, cut into 3 separate sections guarded by an amazing false front where the ball will come all the way off the front edge.
And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. But he's going to need to come up with a few birdies in short order if he wants to play the weekend. On to the final par 5 on this second 9, the now 550-yard 15th. This historically has played well under par, but renovations in 2022 added an extra 20 yards to the hole. Well-placed tee shots to the right side of the fairway create a big advantage, but the risk of running into the pine straw or facing a side hill lie has also been increased. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Looking at the greatest second shot in golf, but don't let the beauty fool you. There is trouble everywhere.
Well, he obviously had enough to get it to the green with just a little bit left to target, though.
Yeah, lie's not too bad, so if you can show a little bit of maestro work around the green, you never know, something special.
A look at birdie here at 15.
And these are the putts he hasn't been able to do much with all day. This doesn't have a whole lot of movement to it, and he could surely use it.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll stay right where he is. We arrive now at the 170-yard par 3 16th, played entirely over water to a green flanked by 3 bunkers. Like every hole at Augusta, precision off the tee here is key. You can make a birdie. Okay, that's going to end up right in the middle of the green. See if he can get this one to drop here at the 16th for a birdie. Oh, missed it light. Just didn't have the right line. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll remain right where he is. This par 4 17th at 440 yards, one of the most famous in the sport. This is where in 1986, Jack Nicklaus, at the age of 46, made the birdie putt. Vern Lundquist on the call. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Well, that's how you play the game right there. Knock it on the green and give yourself a good look at birdie. Nope, good effort, but that's going to wander a few feet by. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. We arrive now at one of the most famous finishing holes in golf. 465-yard par 4 18th at Augusta. Uphill, dogleg right, 2 bunkers at the left elbow of the fairway and 2 greenside bunkers protecting a 2-tiered green. Quite a sight. That a beautiful tee shot through the chute here at 18. And that is going to be ideal. Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short. Okay, it's not stone dead, but that's not too bad. That's a great putt to save par here at 18. That's going to be a second round, 73. So for our featured amateur this week, we'll not end with a silver cup. It'll be a missed cut, but still, should be an experience that serves them well, don't you think, Frank?
Yeah, Rich, I hope they look at it that way. You know, so many people don't even get the chance to play.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you this showcase of the best young players in the world of golf. From Bay Hill Club and Lodge in Orlando, Florida, it's opening round coverage of the event known as Q School. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend and we take a look at the leaderboard here in round one. Some good names up there, including our leader. So let's get out to the course as we join the action on the tee at the par 5 fourth.
I don't know about that one. Ball in the first cut. Could have gone a little further down the fairway, but still, hey, what am I saying? In good place now.
Well, safely on, but that's going to be a long way away. Surprised he's not taking driver out for this one. Is a long ways away, though it is for birdie. Look at this putt. That is something special right there. From that far away to gauge that speed, that is so well done. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll stay at even par. How do the fifth hole, off the tee, Frank, how do these fairway bunkers sort of factor into your mindset as you prepare to tee off?
Well, if you watch the pros play on the Arnold Palmer Invitational, you see two different strategies here. Just an iron off the tee, give yourself a full shot in, or, well, if you're a longer hitter, take it over that bunker on the left.
Ooh. So this is second now, trying to get this out cleanly. And this is looking really good.
The long explosion shot. I've just seen a clinic there. Played like one of the best players in the world.
Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. And he'll get into red figures at 1 under, just 2 shots back. Well, here we are at the famous 6th hole, 555 yards at Bay Hill. Go ahead, admit it. You're thinking about it. You're thinking about pulling driver. You're thinking about fans whooping it up. And you're thinking about taking it directly over the lake, just like Bryson DeChambeau. Go ahead, get after it. Yeah, that's a good shot. Not up there near the green like some folks we know, but a very solid drive here at 6. Oh, going with the 3 wood, but this is headed for the lake.
2 solid shots, gets close to this par 5 green in 2. I know the ball's in the rough, but it's not too bad. With a good short game, perhaps birdie.
Three under on the day. Now at the par 3 7th, Frank is just under 200 yards.
It's still quite daunting. A very narrow entry on that left side. So you've got to hit the ball flush off the tee. Really guarantee a carry of that over that right bunker. So it's still a daunting tee shot.
Boy, that one was coming in hot, and it winds up carrying over the back of the green. Oh, missed the green at the par 3. No problem. That is in from off the putting surface for an unlikely 2. We now arrive at the demanding par 4-8, measuring 460 yards, fairway bunkers on the left, and a pond guarding the green. Now this breeze going to push this toward the right. Frank, this is a pretty good par 4, the 8th. What about the approach shot?
Such intimidating second shot here at 8. I think it's the best one on the golf course, Rich. You can see very quickly why the goal is to hit your second shots nice and high and get them to land soft. This is what you have to do with your second at 8.
That's going to need to go. Yeah, that is into the water in front of this 8th green. So, with a shake of the head, he'll take his drop, and now with a stroke added for the penalty, this becomes his 4th to the par 4. Frank, I think you have to appreciate that he kept his head down and kept his head in the game, and he'll be able to get out of here with a bogey.
Hey, I've been watching for a while, Rich, and I haven't seen touch that good for quite a while.
That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And he's going to slide backwards to 3 under par. Rounding out the front 9 here at Bay Hill, 474-yard par 4, Frank. You've played this hole before. Where are you lining up when you step onto the tee here?
There's an out of bounds all the way down the left side that you have to be cognizant of. But that bunker, 290 yards carries it. And yet again, another hole that favors the long hitter.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine.
have 17 feet on this putt. Really nice right there. That was a touchy one, but it's in for a par. These 4 days are gonna be a grind. That's the nature of Q School. But day one, Frank, it's in the books.
Yeah, day 1 of 4, Rich, but it's cutthroat. It's basically pass or fail. There's nothing else.
So that's a wrap for all of us at EA Sports PGA Tour. Thanks for coming along. We'll see you next time on the road to the Masters.